Don't do it, Easy. Don't do it. I don't actually know if it's working properly. Oh, and then you go and leave. Well, if you're gonna do that, then I'm not even gonna be in here. God damn it, Easy. Honestly, bork you, Easy. For real. Okay. Gonna have to figure out how I can do the audio switch over quickly and easily so I can just do it on the fly. Discussion of the day does okay, we'll get to that, Swaggle. Hello everyone. Welcome. If you would like to participate in today's Rush Duel tournament, !Discord, head on over, sign up. You got about 24 minutes. Before we do that, though, I thought we might take this opportunity to discuss the rather unexpected news that we got from the update last night. Very interesting stuff, for sure. Go ahead and bring it up on screen here. Okay, so some of this has already just been announced in game. I believe the campaigns have, or at least one of the campaigns has been announced. Let me double check. Yeah, actually both of them have. Okay, cool. Yeah, so let's go ahead and discuss this a little bit. So first things first, we have a be engaged with the game, please campaign. We've actually been getting a lot of these lately. Konami kind of just finding any reason to justify giving tickets, gems, whatever, what have you out. These are great for engagement, and honestly, I'm glad that they're doing it. Just because, like, it's never a bad thing. Like, here you go, congratulations, you get free stuff. Is it, like, the greatest stuff? Well, first of all, With the Zexal one, we're going to be able to get the ace monsters of most of the duelists, which is like, okay, some of them are kind of funny. Like, why would you ever choose them? Like, are you going to choose the Battle and Boxer one? No, absolutely not. But for some people, it will be a way to get a prismatic version of either an archetype getting support coming, such as Chronomaly, or if you are a super freak, like somebody like Dr. Dinosaurio, community member, you might work towards your goal of having every single one of your boss monsters be prismatic. Let's go. These campaigns are fine. Like me personally, I'm pretty excited just because grabbing a prismatic version of Atlantis for Chronomaly is going to be cool, because a lot of that deck is already prismatic, or can be. The 5Ds one, I will be one step closer to having every Signer Dragon prismatic, so that's cool. Yeah, I mean, no complaints. Now, let us get to the wild stuff. We have received, quote-unquote, confirmation that in the upcoming selection mini box, we are going to be getting the dreaded rock. Nibiru has finally come, and it is going to change Duel Links forever. Now, if you are a member of Reddit, this is literally the worst thing that could ever happen, and the game will never be the same. If you are a calm, measured, and reasonable individual, this isn't going to be that big of a deal, at least in my opinion. I mean, it's going to change things in some situations, but people are blowing this stuff way, way out of proportion. Dramatic reading. This thing will change the game forever. This new card is almost a turn 0 win against combo decks. Most of what I can think of doesn't summon a monster negate that early, and there aren't many ways to recover from it. While it might not see extensive play at ladder now, parentheses likely only at tournaments, close parentheses, its mere existence is unsettling for me. Duel Links is more of an Edison format for many players, but for the past year, it was evolving into a mini version of the master game. In my humble opinion, this transformation causes Duel Links to lose much of its original charm. Yes, it'll still have the skills to ensure a lot of anime decks to be played, but it'll most likely turn them into Battle Chronicles sort of thing. What do you think about these changes? So, all that aside, is Nibiru going to be a big deal? Well, first of all, if you're a ladder player, you're probably not going to run into it that often. Konami is releasing it as a selection box exclusive, which means for the start, it is going to be for those lucky or for those who are whales and krakens. Many decks cannot even summon this card because of a skill restriction. Include it in your deck and then realize, oh, I'm locked to summoning Chronomaly monsters. Whoops. Other decks will not summon 5 times, and so is it that big of a deal that you can play Nibiru? Cool, you have Nibiru. Anyways, normal summon Blue Eyes, set 3 pass. I think it's going to end up something like the other significant hand traps that we've gotten in the game, like Valor. Can Valor shut down some decks? Oh, absolutely. Is Valor played in some people's decks? Absolutely. Does Valor, like, turn the game into hand trap I win? No. Will your skill count? Will your skill summoning a monster contribute to the nib count? That is something we don't know because skills are weird. So, for example, if you summon a monster via a skill while Summon Breaker is on the field, it does not trigger Summon Breaker. However, if it summons it face down and then you flip it up, it does. If it summons it face up, then or even if it summons it face down, most skills, at least recently, the monster is considered special summoned, but is not a special summon, if that makes any sense. It's like one of those because Konami said so rulings. So, like, for example, I had a member of the Master Duel Meta Discord test with me, and you could use Unchained Soul of Rage against a Raid Raptor skill summoned level 4 monster. Like the one that you use a skill to set it face down and then flip it up. I was able to rage with it. But the monster could not use its skill or its effect, even though the skill says if this card is normal or special summoned. So, will Nibiru count for skills? Probably if they flip face up, but not if they just summon to the field, would be my guess. So, remains to be seen. Expect a lot of dooming over this card, but expect it to not actually be the game changer that everyone makes it out to be. What about Eternal Bond Ubel? Those summon them face down, so every time you flip it up is a summon. Nibiru doesn't count flip summons. Normal. Isn't a flip summon a normal summon as well? No. No, it's not. Right. Yeah. It's a summon, but not a normal summon. Right. Okay. Okay. The other thing that was shown on stream was some of the support that we are going to be receiving for Shark and Trey, who are both receiving new skills that support their respective archetypes. This stuff I'm pretty excited for. So we're getting left and right hand Shark alongside the full armored Utopic Ray Lancer, which I believe is a new card and is also coming out in Master Duel like 3 days after we're gonna get it. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, it's coming to Master Duel as well on the 29th, I believe. So Chronomaly receiving the last of the cards that it's missing. Both of these cards are actually incredible, and the skill for actually both of these are actually pretty good. I think personally, to me, I'm more excited about the Chronomaly one, but the Shark one is also really good too. Although all the Shark skills tend to kind of funnel you towards like an OTK style strategy, so it'll remain to be seen if it's actually enough. So for those of you that don't know, the right and left hand Shark are a pretty easy way to make a very difficult to out monster. You basically need to like compulse it, banish it, etc. It can't, basically it becomes locked from being destroyed. by battle or card effect. They also can come back from the graveyard really easily, and the skill facilitates discarding them and getting the other access to the other ones. So you're going to be able to make plays pretty easily. Similarly, the Chronomaly Akambaro figures and the Chronomaly Trap are going to allow you to set up some very nice boards for Chronomaly. The biggest... So, let's just kind of get into this here really quickly. The Chronomaly skill is basically the old Chronomaly skill, but better and doesn't have the lock. So, we'll go ahead and read it here really quickly. 3 effects. Second is once per duel. Third is once per turn. So you cannot normal or special summon except Chronomaly monsters. Except special summons from the extra deck. So you can run whatever you want in the extra deck now. You are not locked to light or numbers or whatever. Whatever you want, put it in there. However, take note that a lot of the Chronomaly cards do lock you. So your plays are you're gonna have to navigate your plays kind of in a weird way to take full advantage of the open nature, but it is going to allow you to run a few key cards that are going to be really nice to have access to. Skill 2 is send 1. So keep in mind the skill here is going to everything but level 4s. Send 1 non-level 4 Chronomaly monster from your hand to the graveyard. Add a non-level 4 Chronomaly monster from your deck to your hand. And then add 4 number monsters from outside of your deck to the extra deck. Now, we do know what these are. They are specifically... Where was it posted? Over on the Duel Links Meta Discord. They are... Atlantis, Utopia, the Chateau Hoyek, and the Machu Picchu one. So, pretty decent. And then the third effect is to send 1 rank 3 to 6, so 3, 4, 5, 6 monster from your extra deck to the graveyard, and then modulate the level of all monsters on your field to become the same. So same as the gateway to the another dimension. So what you can do is this is going to combine extremely well with the 2 new cards that we have access to. So, Akambaro figures has an effect that it can summon itself from the graveyard back to your field. Do keep in mind that you do lock yourself to Chronomaly monsters a turn you do that, which is unfortunate, but... so, for example, something that you could do... And Loom will probably highlight this in one of his videos, but he shared a replay. You could discard the figures to the graveyard, searching for the Crystal Skull. You then summon the figures to the field. Crystal Skull to search for your Nebra Disc to search for your Glyph Trap, which we'll get into in a second. Modulate your levels to 4, go into like your Chateau Hoyek. So that is, all of that is off of 1 card. So you still have 3 cards in hand, whatever your other 3 cards are. You then, on your opponent's turn, activate the trap, which is during the main phase, target an Xyz monster you control, or in your graveyard, special summon 2 Chronomaly monsters that are 1 level higher than its rank. So in this case, it'll be 4, so we'll special summon 2 5s. From your hand, deck, or graveyard, so anywhere, deck, perfect. Negate their effects, then summon a Chronomaly Xyz monster using those 2 monsters. So in that situation, you're going to make a Vimana. So now, off of 1 card, you can end up with Chateau Hoyek and Vimana. So you have 3 cards left in your hand, a negate, and a reduce attack to 0. Not bad. If you happen to open your Nebrodisk, you can go into a generic rank 4, such as Dweller, before locking yourself. So you could, you would just need access to the trap, Moai statue, and Nebrodisk. Any two of, well, Nebrodisk plus either of the other two would be able to get you a generic rank 4 plus V mana on your opponent's turn, if you wanted to, for example. You know, very interesting stuff there. And actually, 1 second, guys. Hold on. Need to double check something. Still doing good here. The Rock. Giant Hand. It could be Giant Hand. It could be Dweller. Those are probably going to be the two most common ones. Because both of the either a generic negate or turn off the graveyard. Yes, Tinkerbell. What do you want? Yes. No, not today. Not right now. Unlucky, I know. Absolutely devastating. No. And I am going to take this opportunity to just double check decks really quick. Make sure nobody is uploading a dirty speed duel deck. Okay, looking good so far. Got some people without deck lists, but otherwise we are good. Okay. Cool. So the Chronomaly one is going to be a bit of a toolboxy deck. You're going to be able to run a bunch of... What does 3,741 mean? That's a win streak, bro. All right, so Shark Skill. Each effect is once per duel. You cannot normal summon or normal or special summon monsters with a level except for fish. So we are locked to fish for leveled monsters. Effect 1, send a shark fish monster from your hand and deck each to the graveyard, and add an aqua deck from outside of your deck to your hand. So you're going to be running your right hand and your left hand. You discard one and then discard the other. So one will be in your hand, discard it, the other one from the deck. And then the combo is, if I remember correctly, it's right hand shark first, right? So if this card is in your graveyard and you control no monsters, you can special summon it. So you're going to special summon this. And then left hand is, if you control right hand shark and this is in your hand or graveyard, you can special summon it. So discard them both to the graveyard, special summon them both back to the field. Bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. Make yourself a rank 4 play. And you get to you replaced the shark that you sent to the graveyard with an aqua jet, which is the generic or the spell that just adds 1,000 attack permanently to the monster that you target with it. Cool. Effect 2, reveal one spell card to your opponent, which can be the Aqua Jet that you now have in your hand. Attach one card from your hand or graveyard to an Xyz monster you control as material. So, very cool there. If your opponent controls a card, so this is your going second style card, add 1 Armored Xyz from outside your deck to your hand, then play a Black Ray Lancer in face down defense position from outside of your deck, and you can change its battle position. So for those of you that don't know, Armored Xyz is normal spell. Target a face-up monster you control and 1 Xyz monster in your graveyard. Equip that monster from your graveyard to that monster on the field as an equipped spell with these effects. The equipped monster's attack is changed to the Xyz monster's attack, and it gains its attribute. At the end of the damage step, if the equipped monster attacked, you can send this card to the graveyard. That attacking monster can make a second attack in a row. And then, of course, the Black Ray Lancer. Which is just going to be the generic that you're going to use to get your plays started. Or that you're going to rank up over and whatnot. Are we getting Armor Xyz cards besides Utopia? We don't know what else we're getting, but I would be... we know, for example, that we're getting Full Armored Utopic Ray Lancer, the new card, but we can assume we're going to get other Armored Xyz, yeah. Oh, Utopic, sorry. Wait. Besides Utopia. My bad. Misunderstood. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get the tournament started. We will continue the discussion afterwards, but I do want to get us on track. So we're gonna get the ads out of the way, and we will be right back, guys. Stick around. Did I see Mermail? You talking about the new like Link monster? The one that like is like a funny Omni negate because it can attach the Mermail equips. Is that the one you're talking about, or are there others? Or da-na-na-na. All right. Top Cut Simulator. Can we modify this in any way? So we can do top 8. Cool. 4 rounds, top 8. Eza LR. What? Can you make sense, please? You won't get it. Wow. I see how it is. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Guy Basses. Hello, G. Orfeo. Rather not watch a mirror match, so if we can have somebody else get to their match, that would be lovely. Sure. I'll correct you on any. Next should be stuff like... Did I not do the edges? Oh my Jesus. I thought I did the edges. Alright guys, I'm sorry. I thought I hit the edges, so we're gonna get them out of the way. I literally failed at my one job. Be right back. What do you mean sound check? Oh, what an incredible ripoff of Essel. Disgusting. Audio's low. I can fix that. Yeah, sorry about that. Easy. Just trust me. I swear to God. Okay, so incredible first turn from Dark here. We're going to get in for 1,800 piercing damage and another 1,600 over the Crafter drone and then clear the rest of the field. Keeping one card in hand. All my nib jokes will soon be relevant. True. Get out your favorite, yo guys, what is my deck's typical end field? It's a nib token. Ha ha ha. But yes, we have 24 players in today's tournament, which means we can do 4 rounds, top 8. And everyone X and 1 will top with 1 potential X2. We are going to go for the Innovator Baboost here. 1, 2, and 3. Likely going to take out the Barrel Dragon. Do not sack me, bro. No. We're going to YOLO the coin flip. Got it. I do think it is kind of weird from Konami to not, like, the lack of... Okay, everyone expected... yes, easy, that's aggro. Just put aggro. If it's something like that, it's always aggro. Is there nothing more interesting than a machine mirror? I just picked a matchup to get one going. People were slow on signing up. We will have more interesting matchups after this game. Don't worry. I just wanted to get something on screen. Everyone within a Rush community or very much, like, I think logically expected that we would get a Rush Duel Super Mini. And I kind of feel like we still need to get some kind of confirmation of Rush Duel content. I don't know. So Brad in his video said that, so in the next day or 2, maybe 3, we should be getting a core app update, which is likely where we would see some any skills that would be associated with a potential new Rush Duel box. So hopefully we're gonna get some kind of information as far as that. Barrage of Steel, we can hit the other one, so no back row for you this turn. Because we still expect to get new Mimi support. Changing that skill now makes no sense if you're not going to be giving new support for Mimi. Alongside potentially buffing strategies such as worms, if nothing else. So hopefully in the next few days we'll also get some more information on potential Rush Duel content as well. What else did we get? I think that was it for most of the information that we received. I am more on the same page with Tomato. Since last Super Mini was about the Roa Roman band, this one will be about the Heavy Cavalry Club. I suppose, but I don't know. Like, I can't claim to I can't claim to be an expert on Rush stuff. So, like, in my heart of hearts, I just feel like you need to take advantage. Like, just keep going back to, why did you change the skill if you don't intend to do something with it. Have I looked at the recent meme on the website? I don't know how old it is, but probably. Oh no, not the most recent one. We can take a look at that a bit later. How will Nib affect the current tier list? Okay, so first of all, it should be noted that we can expect some things to change. For example, you will probably see a lot of experimentation. Not a lot, because not everyone will be on it, but a decent amount of experimentation with Chronomaly. Because you will be able to play a pretty significant back row package now, which is really nice. And they do have access to some pretty cool traps, such as Barrage Blast. A personal favorite of mine. But offhand, Sacred Beast, unaffected. Might even play the card. Unchained, you can set up your play without going into Nib range. So I think that will become a skill test from players of not playing into Nib. Borrowlink on its first turn can avoid playing into it. Although the first turn where it gets to attack can potentially be dicey. So I think it depends there. Blue Eyes, completely unaffected. Performage, it could affect pretty significantly, especially on the kill turn they go for. Although Performages aren't so omnipresent. Oh my god, did we actually turn things around? Okay, we do have Recital. We do have Widespread, so we get to live here. So close to the comeback. Shadal, unaffected, more or less. In for Noble Knight, this one could be affected by it, although if you can get to your Gearfried quick enough, you can insulate your plays. Fluffle plays into it. But Fluffle will also only play into it on, like, your turn. So it's kind of weird. Zombies plays into it. Well, depends on the version. Ballardrock version does not. Red Eye Zombie does. Lure plays into it. Sun Avalon plays into it. Necroz doesn't. And then everything else is just kind of whatever. So, like, it's like maybe a 50-50 card, whether or not you actually play into it. Thank you, Easy. I will drop them. Did you already mention what decks can play it? I did not. So, Sacred Beast actually can't even play it, right? Because they can't summon it. Unchained could play it. Borrowlink can't. Correct. Borrowlink can't play it. Blue Eyes can play it. Performage can't play it. Shadal can. Yes. Blue Eyes... Wait, Blue Eyes can't? Oh, am I just stupid? You cannot normal... Okay, so never mind. Blue Eyes can't. I'm just dumb. A lot of decks can't even... Okay. We're going to go ahead and find another match here. Yeah, so, if a lot of the best decks of the format literally can't even play Nibiru, does it just become like a rogue deck defender? I didn't even think about that. I mean, I thought about it, but I didn't realize so many of the decks actually can't...
Here we go.
All right.
Ready for the rush.
Let me go drop Kisei. That's very interesting now that I think about it. Because I think most people aren't going to want to give up their pet decks, right? Or the ones that are going to require the skills. And... we gotta go to pools and seeding. Okay. Easiest burn of our life. All right, where are you? We are gonna drop you. Okay, fixed. Perfect. So Quantum is up a game.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
The two new decks can't play it. So anybody playing Chronomaly or Sharks can't play it. What's the best deck that can play it? It's probably Shadal, right? Unchained does... Both Unchained and Shadal... Both Unchained and Shadal can also... deal with the token if they summon it. Shadals will turn off the skill. Well, do you need the skill anymore after that? Nibiru is also a light monster, so you can use it as part of a fusion summon. Token is also light, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or is the token earth? I can't remember. Yo! Tiny! Thank you so much for the subscription. That's 2 in a row? Or 2 total, sorry. Thank you so much. Your question is... Do you believe IP Masquerena may also come in the selection? I think that would be a much bigger deal. I don't think you put Nibiru and IP Masquerena in the same selection. I think you save IP Masquerena to be a headliner of its own. One and one, tied up. So my guess is, honestly, no. We're not going to see Masquerena. That you absolutely make that the chase card of its own selection. I mean, assuming you want to go that route and don't put it in a normal box. Just saying. Don't know what they're going to do. I think you would make a much bigger deal. Does top 8 get in the website? Yes. But IP doesn't seem an SR? Oh no. IP is 100% an ultra rare. Come on. IP Masquerena is one of the most iconic end board Link monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, we are going to be able to clear 2 here. Why did we get Nib and not Ash? Why do you feel we should get Ash? If they don't show up in like 3 more minutes, call a mod and we'll give you the win. It happens sometimes, unfortunately. People will just dip. Can we protect ourselves here? Okay, Combustion Crisis, not enough. Rather, just going to be a burn as our Harpy ladies are only level 5, so we are unaffected. Well, Cyclone, keep in mind 2 things. One, I think, okay, while Ash is not... While there's a lot of skills that Ash obviously can't interact with, I actually think Ash would probably be worse for the game. Because more people would play it, more decks could play it. Actually, oh my god, I'm actually a little concerned now. Hold on. What if you can play Nibiru in the decks that can't summon it, and it'll just tribute the monsters and not summon anything? You don't think Konami would let you do that, right? There's a whole discussion on the page about that. Which page? Does it Nib need to actually be summoned in order to trigger? No. So for example, a common play in like Labyrinth would be activate Nibiru, chain one of the furniture pieces, discard the Nibiru. Nibiru doesn't summon, but still tributes the board. I guess we'll see. Surely they won't let you just try and do it. Now, I think the actual conversation should be, what are the 1 to 3 other 1 to 2/3 other cards that we might see in the selection box alongside Nibiru? Maybe you can't activate it if the skill doesn't allow you to summon, probably. So Borreload is going off the tier list because Nib. Well, why would... No. What are you talking about, Cyclone? How many decks is going to be able to play Nib against you? Like, hardly any. That's the thing. I don't actually think Nibiru is going to... like, the most it's going to do, I think, is going to be... You might see it in Shadal. And you might see it in... What was the other one I said? Unchained. Or other decks might see, more roguish decks might see some experimentation because of it. Let's check this room where apparently the player left. See if they're actually played. Flashbang. Solemn cards? I don't think so. I think solemn cards would be a bad addition to the game. Holy crap. Oh, looks like they are playing. VFD? Okay, look. I understand it's a war crime. I would be down for VFD. Let's do it. Let's do it. Maybe more Shadal support? Wouldn't that be like too much with one of the cards already being a selection box card? I think that might... like, unless you're gonna be like alt art, say alt arts. If it's like alt arts, then sure, I guess. All right. We got spikes at the bottom. Yugi Junseng at the top. Activating maximum Ragnarok. We're going to go ahead and reduce our opponent. Get boosting. Get reducing. Attack 1. Attack 2. Doming our opponent for a whole chunk of life points. Summon 1. Magical Stream. Take out that back row. Summon 2. Summon 3. Yo! Who let him here? Right across. Hero of the Dawn! Taking out the Atrashoot Hydron. How many joined? 24. How many rounds? 4. Top 8. 4 rounds, top 8. Get poppin'. 4K straight to the dome. Lethal. We also do have the breakdown. Thank you, Ezekiel. All right, we have 6 Machine, 3 Maximum Ragnarok, 2 Aggro, 2 Worms, 1 Spellcaster, 1 Royal Rebel, 1 Thunder, 1 Dragon, 1 Psychic, 1 Maximum Overload, 1 Spectral Squall, 1 Dinos, 1 Harpies, and 1 Hyper Vulcan. Spikes, I don't believe they were talking about you. Your deck's perfectly reasonable. It's probably one of the best decks of the format. What is Idrago supposed to be? Isn't it supposed to be like connected to like Nordic, like the world dragon or whatever? Like with Yggdrasil or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that. Alrighty, round number 1 has concluded. Once again, today's tournament will be 4 rounds, top 8. 4 top 8. But this is the only deck not handicapped for someone starting Rush Duel last week. Doesn't mean I'm not playing meta, though. Oh, sure. No. And we're happy to have you. Thank you so much for joining us. I don't know if you are not also a member of the Rush Duel Links Discord. They host events as well. Quantum Cubes, who we spectated today, also hosts Rush Duel tournaments occasionally and is also one of the finalists who will be going to Rush Duel Worlds, so that's cool. Yeah, thank you for joining our little community. Our tournaments here typically get between let's say high, like mid 20s and high 30s. We aim to hold one major Swiss tournament per week, and then those other community organizations also hold tournaments occasionally. Start GG not loading. Try refreshing. I know it goes without saying. I can check you in if you need me to. Might also help if I have the round showing. We are in round 2. Will there be ladder gameplay after the tournament? Probably not. We'll probably be finishing the tournament with like maybe an hour or 2 before I need to go to bed for work. Try closing your web browser completely and then reloading. I think it is interesting, though, like, what other Armored Xyz stuff might we get? Because there's a couple Armored Xyz cards that if we get them, that deck might actually be a legitimate threat. I checked you in, yes, Hunter. More galaxy support? I don't know about that one, Chief. All right, Rock Hopper's at the top. Earth. This is going to be Ninjetti at the bottom, who we watched take down Quantum round 1. We are going to Baboost, beating over the Nessus, getting in for, what is that, 1,600 damage. Tribute over for the Royal Rebels Doom Metal. Oh my Jesus, getting hit by the Forever Freeze. That's devastating. What potential Armored Xyz cards could we potentially get? Would the trap be too much? They probably would have featured the trap. You probably saved that one. If an Xyz monster is on the field immediately after the specter resolves, Xyz summon one Xyz monster using monsters you control. You can banish it, target one. That's not necessarily that bad. That feels like a bring it out later as the final wave of Armored Xyz support. We already have the best Armored Dragon Galaxy. Come on now. There's Armored Shark. Pretty sure that's a newer one as well. And Trust. What? Xyz and Trust? Add one Armored Xyz card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Then you can make up to 2 face-up monsters you control become level 3 or level 5 during your main phase, except the turn this was sent to the graveyard. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one Xyz monster card, treat it as an equip. Special summon it. Maybe. I almost only play speed. What do you think are the best deck archetypes for rush duels? Like, are you trying to play the game free to play friendly, or are you serious about getting in? Because free to play, I'm gonna say Harpies. If you want meta, it's going to be Cybers or Light Machine. You could also technically play Blue Eyes and do fine as well. It requires a bit more of investment, but you could also just get most of it from a structure deck. Not all of it, but most. You would just need to get it a couple times, which would require spending a little bit of money. Yeah, I think that's mostly it. Anything else is going to require investment from a couple different boxes, I think. Potentially Maximum Overlord. I guess that one's not too expensive. Especially if you don't want to run You need Seven Roads Magician as well, but I think you should have been able to get one of them via the Dream Ticket. You could play like a scuffed version of it, I guess. You can always just play an aggro build. You can, in theory... Can't you build the worm deck just off of the new box? Okay. And Jetty up a game.
Get ready for the rush.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah, the worm deck's pretty cheap. You would just go into the newest box. Like, okay, that might be an option just because, well, again, it depends. Are you spending gems and or money? Because literally you just need to go into the new box. And then you can use the bundles like your negate attack and whatever other limited spell you want to run, which would also pull packs from it. And then you're just running your monsters from the new box. Plus, well, oh wait, no, hold on. I think the problem is you don't have the character. So I take back literally everything I just said. Would we see Fluffles get less play? What do you mean? Because of Nib? Fluffles aren't exactly like a super popular deck as it is. Easy, are you trolling? Nibiru's coming, bro. Oh, Lord, he coming. Hello, Tomato. Good to see you, my dude. I enjoyed your most recent, well, the most recent video that I watched, which was your, well, two, I guess. The tech cards for Rush Duel video, and then your talk about the cards we might see. Can I just say, after hearing your description of the Heavy Cavalry Club, having never seen Sevens, all of their decks sound like absolute ass. Please tell me they had like one duel each and then were never seen again. Basically, yeah. Okay, I kind of figured. Holy crap, those are all... Yeah, those are big. Easy. I think they're talking about if the skill locks. Which we can double check. You cannot special summon monsters except for Frightfur, Fluffle, and Edgeim, so you cannot run Nib. Imagine we get busted skills for each of them. So I don't know if you saw Brad's video, but he suspects that if we're going to be getting some Rush content in the near future, we will likely see skills for them in the upcoming core app update. Oh my Jesus, we're actually running Pierce. There is a delay though. Hey, gets in for 15. Do we know when the core app update? He said in the next like day or two. I think he gave a maximum time frame of like 2 days, 2 or 3 days. But I think he said tomorrow. Wait, did he? Is it 26? Hold on. Well, we can double check after this match. Okay. What's going to be the mini card we get for bundles? What do you mean mini card? Hello, Icy. Good to see you, my dude. Could I just say that Ninjetti is just on an absolute tear? Apparently people in their planning around machines and the like are just not prepared for the unrelenting assault of harpies. Time for Fusion's announcement, a Super Mini, and maybe some other things. Prage. Okay, wipe the field. Hold. There's a delay. It is buffered slime, so we are going to take 2,000. Having to activate buffered slime while at 3,500 is pretty devastating, putting us down to 1,500. Tomato, shotgun your response right now. What is the next legend card they release? Limited bundle legend card. You have 10 seconds to reply. Don't think about it, just type. Millennium Shield. Negate. Attack. Is Millennium Shield literally just a 3,000 defense monster? I'm going to be very disappointed if it is. Oh, Jesus. It is. One of the Goha siblings has a deck built around it. What card am I getting prismatic? For Zexal, it'll be Atlantis, because Chronomaly. And for 5Ds, it'll be one of the Signer Dragons I'm missing, which will put me one Signer Dragon away from having a full Signer Dragon prismatic collection. I could have finished the collection, but I chose to go with a prismatic Dweller instead with the last dream ticket. I was like, look, being able to get a Signer Dragon would be cool, but man, Dweller was just so hard to pass up. Wait, are we at the threshold for being able to attack? Yes, we are. Why? I just have a soft spot in my heart for Dweller because of Water Exes in particular. What what other legend cards do we have that we could get? Well, just no. What are some other legend cards to look at? Ooh, there are 70 legends, by the way. That is a lot. That is actually a surprising amount of legends, considering how many cards are in the game total. I love that both Millennium Shield and Labyrinth Wall exist and are functionally identical. Golden Flying Fish? It's a legend? Bro. What is even you have got to be kidding me. No, Tomato, I'm not hating. You misunderstand. One of my favorite early Duel Links decks was Golden Flying Fish. I nicknamed it Fish Sticks. You played Golden Flying Fish, the Shark, Oyster. What the hell was it called? Yeah. All right, tying things up here. Oystermeister, thank you. Nah, hell no. I'd be down. Sign me the hell up. Why in God's name is polymerization a legend? Using from the hand 2 OP. Bro, you have to be kidding me. What? Bruh. I refuse to believe this. Upstart Goblin is a legend card. What the hell? They've got some very interesting choices for legend cards. I also love that they have 2 different versions of the no trap cards. Check out Ritzy King Rex. Ritzy King Rex. Requirement: your opponent has no cards in their hand. Each player draws 1 card. Then if both players drew a card, you can set 1 upstart goblin from your graveyard. Sure. And then, let's see, if you have upstart goblin in your graveyard, you can add 1 spell card from your graveyard. Bruh, what? That's actually kind of low-key good. You don't like Rush because iconic old cards are legend? No, that's not it at all. I'm laughing at the choice for some of the legend cards. Some of them make absolute sense. Then you see some and you're like, really? It's in my head, I'm sorry. Golden Flying Fish does not feel like a legend-worthy card. I own 1 Rush Legend card, and it's Mystical Elf, who has now been power crept by Clayman. Real. Clayman OP. I don't understand why Neos isn't a legend, by the way. Why is Dark Magician a legend? Why is Mystical Elf a legend, but Neos isn't? Kind of weird. Neos has few... Okay, but Dark Magician has, like, I don't know, every Dark Magician card. You know all those cards that say you require Dark Magician on the field? When you have 1 of it in your deck. Because Legend Strike and Legend Magician is a new card. Okay, but what does that matter? What, so isn't the whole idea that iconic cards are supposed to be legends? Shouldn't you also then go back and then, like, make Blue Eyes and Dark Magician, for example, not legends? Same with, like, Mystical Elf. Neos isn't iconic. Like, if they go back and fix the issue by taking certain legend cards and making them non-legend, then it would make sense. But, like, why is Dark Magician still a legend? Jaden's real ace was Flame Wingman. What is the final monster he summons in the final duel? Hello, Draft. Good pun. DPE. Okay, well. Didn't he summon Neos against Yugi? All right, scoops it up. Royal Rebels wins it despite a very strong game one from Ninjetti. Not gonna lie, the Neospatian stuff never did anything for me. I mean, honestly, kind of same. I was always much more an original Elemental Heroes fan. Looks like we're about to hit edges, so I'm going to get them out of the way really quick. When we return, I will wax nostalgic about Heroes some more. I don't know if you can still hear me, Tomato. Did you see the Ancient Gear that got featured at the North American WCQ? See if I can find it. This one goes out to Tomato. As should almost be over. We'll have the next matchup in just a second, guys. All right, Tomato, did you see this? As a self-professed Ancient Gear player, or Ancient Gear fan. Ancient Gears in round 7, 2-0ing the best deck in the format. And then quite possibly one of the funniest live 2-0'd reaction. Help me!
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
Okay, Giorfio at the bottom, Zaga Zaga at the top. Activating our skill, we're going to go for a double tribute summon here. Bell Sectical Money, get reducing, allowing us to beat over, clearing the field. We're going to go Constructor Fairy into Blistopia. Tributing over. And getting in for a little bit of damage. 2900. Particle Accelerator. Pop the field spell. Chaos Femtron is going to allow us to add a copy of Sigurd State Soul. Oh, Jesus. Show us that back row. Negate attack, keeping us safe here. Blistopia once again. Tributes over for the Build Dragon. Brings back Excavator to Baboose. Gonna add the Picklon to hand. We're gonna crash and then clear the rest of the board. Who was the first one to host tournaments besides Decade for Duel Links? We do Pierce here, by the way. That's really good for us. Who else did tournaments back then? Trying to think. Ran out of time in my match. Are all tournaments always 180 seconds? Yes. We do not modify the timer. No, guys, we're not talking about... We're talking for Duel Links. I'm trying to think of what some of the older players or the older people that were part of the dueling scene that would have done tournaments. How do you time out and rush? It can happen. Don't be mean. I don't know if Guns Blazing held tournaments. I don't think he did. I'd have to think. I know there were people. I'd have to like go back and try and look. You know, there's somebody I can ask that might know. Okay. Game 3.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
Okay. Well, I'll check out later, see if I can figure it out. We are gonna go for the turn 1 maximum summon. Activating Peaks of Blistopia. Baboost returning the Picklon. Pops a field spell to draw a card. Blistopia once again. Are we just gonna get our monster? Wait. Are we just gonna get our monster so big that you can't possibly out it? Also, why did we summon an attack position? I can do nothing about this. I surrender. Friend, I'm here for the big rock. Am I too early? What do you mean? Like our discussion on it? We kind of talked about it, but we can continue to yap about it. Okay. Would you care to see my chat's tier list of Duel Links characters, Grand? You know what, Draft? Sure. Send that to me. I will take a look. Hello, Aaron. What? Yo, Aaron. Holy crap, it's been a long time, my dude. Or at least it feels like it. How the heck you doing? Okay, so my first question before I take a look at it, Draft, When you say the tier list of Duel Links characters, are we talking from a competitive angle? Like the decks that they've had or have or whatnot? Or is it simply like a popularity contest? So, from a playability standpoint, the decks that they play. All right, let's go take a look. We are going to intensely judge chat. Okay, I can already see some what the absolute okay. Ubel in S tier. I can see an argument for it because Ubel has had multiple strong decks, has had a major farming deck, and is just a popular character in general. But I'm going to tell you right now, like 3/4 of the characters in the S tier do not belong there. What in the absolute... Anna Kaboom, get her out of there. Quattro, get her out of there. Tori, get her out of there. As much as I like Sherry, get her out of there. Yuya, not even the best U-boy. Get him the hell out of there. Bones, excuse me? Both of the Kaibas, that's fine. Let's see, A tier. So first of all, right off the bat, sure, these choices are fine. I don't know about Dennis in A tier, but sure. Okay, here's the thing. Aster, in my opinion, if you were to say, like, GX only, maybe you could make an argument for Aster. But Arc 5 ruined Aster so immensely for me that he goes down an entire tier just for the Arc 5 Aster tier existing. Merrick, sure. Bakura, sure. Yuto, sure, although I'd put him in S. Sora, whatever. Antimony, sure. Let's see... Who else here does not count? Or is not... Yeah, Sora... Okay, here's the thing. Sora is cool for one thing. And that's going to be for him getting his ass kicked in a very epic duel. That's right, I said it. Shay, I'd put him in S tier. Playmaker. Playmaker's probably an S tier, but I would put him in A just because I hate his kind of cringe character that just isn't supposed to lose. Yusei should be an S tier. Jaden S tier. Let's see. Zane is probably too low. Although I can see putting Zane in B tier just because they went with Edgelord Zane and not cool Zane. Let's go look at the bottom really quick. I mean, I guess I'd probably put like Rex Raptor up a little bit more just because he's got the nostalgia going for him. If they ever want to do more... By the way, Draft, thank you for sharing. And anything I said there was half for memes. Don't take it personally. Yes, I can fix this. You're here. Let's find a match. We put Scud in F for the memes, but should be in Shadow Realm? Sure. Akiza is definitely S tier. I don't know about S, but sure. Okay, if we're talking from a Duel Links perspective, then I could see an argument, because I think any character that had a tier 0 deck probably deserves to be at least near there. And then when you add on the fact, I think it was a little bit of everything, Aaron. I think they were just having fun with it. We'll have to do our own version of that at some point. Draft, do you have a link to that particular tier list generator to be used? Like, do you have a link to it that I could use it to do my own version at some point? That would be awesome if you'd be willing to share it. Alrighty. Wait, hold up. We are playing Mighty Gaze of the Sky Emperor? Interesting. Why are we playing Dynamix, though? Akiza was the best smokescreen character to use back in the day, for sure. Mighty Gaze! Go for the Howling here. We're gonna reset our own Mighty Gaze, which we can't actually use right now. Very interesting. I did play a version of this deck, so the benefit to this is that you can constantly get to your opponent's life points because of the fact that you can always flip an opponent's monster to attack position. I really actually am surprised that it's not more explored of a skill. Perfect. Thank you so much, Draft. I really appreciate that. It is super kind of you.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush.
Oh, hello! Dynamix right off the bat. Hop into getting in for 1900. And if you flip up is what is it? Is it the card is like if you flip up oh no. So if you get to draw the card if you have a level 10. We are just going to attack in. Getting in for another 900. All right. So our way to out this is to simply get to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The fact this tournament has a lot more one of each deck type. Well, that's also just going to be the nature of a smaller tournament. Why does Sherry not belong in S tier? Because having one good skill should not be a determinant in your character being like an S tier character. A character like Sherry to me is like an A tier character. S tier should be for characters that have been meta like multiple times. Still not able to out the maximum. Mizu, I'm going to need to see receipts. Show me the receipts. I want timestamps. All right. Play your last pathetic cards, Paco. We will just pass. We're just having fun with our opponent, apparently. Activating double Mighty Gaze of the Sky Emperor. Unless we drew into that for the lethal. If so, that's hilarious. We will tie things up 1-1. Ah, right. We needed the monsters in the graveyard. Got it. Does 3-0 make top cut? All X and 1 will top. Correct. Yes.
Get ready for the rush.
Set 2. Set 2. Pass the turn. What do you think about Trey in the tier list? What tier list? So like the one that their team, like I would put, as much as I like Chronomaly and I like Trey, like that's a low ranked character. That's a low ranked character. The biggest problem with Trey, at least as far as Duel Links is considered, is it's 4 rounds top 8. 4 rounds top 8. The biggest problem is they made Chronomaly playable, but they restricted it way too much. So the era that they came out with Trey was when they were like really afraid to loosen up the skills a little bit. And they never buffed it to a point where it was like acceptable. It was always just like, yeah, can I play it and like beat the occasional player on ladder with it? Sure, but it's never gonna be good. This new version though is like a solid B skill. I don't know if I'd put it in A because it's still a little restrictive, but that's just the nature of Chronomaly. Chronomaly randomly has these locks in it that are just a product of its time that it really should just not have. It makes like absolutely no sense why it has it. Do we count Tori as an agent player? No. Should we have not taken out the Dynamix? Now we'll get to activate the skill, which can put us to defense position. Don't care, didn't ask. Also, I would not rate a flash in the pan style deck like Agents very highly. If your deck got like uber nerfed that quickly, your deck was a mistake and I don't think you should be counted. What's my favorite main character evil version? Well, there haven't really been that many of them, right? I really feel like not taking out the Dynamix was a big mistake there. Hello, Sora Mia. Hello, Orin. Favorite evil version? Can I count Shark and Nash? Because it goes from, like, ass to, like, misunderstood ass. Because it's probably that. Yami Yuya when he overkills. But here's the problem. Yuya's like cringe no matter what. I don't believe Yuya... Yuya does not do evil to me. I'm sorry. I think the best way to describe evil Yuya to me is like, imagine you're like, you know, in your late teens or something, and then you had like a misbehaving like 8-year-old kid brother, and like he like, I don't know, anything that he would do, you're just like, you're not a threat, dude. I'm not scared of you. Yuya always gave me those vibes of like, I literally don't believe you in the slightest. Oh no, we missed the coin! We needed this so badly! And we'll just scoop it up. We're out. Understandable. All right, we are in the final round. Round 4 has begun. Final round. All X1 will top maybe one X2. Do. Okay, Manarchist, you can't do this, bro. You literally cannot do this, bro. Played round 1. Played round 2. DQ win round 3. Okay, so. Okay. All right. So from a meta standpoint, and we're going to talk about the overall history of the game. Yami Yugi, S tier. Destiny draw literally defined the game for the longest time. Kaiba, also S tier. Meta multiple times. This version of Kaiba, you don't get to go that high because you're not actually that good. You're technically slightly less than this Kaiba. Joey had some of the most busted skills in the game, such as oh god, what the hell was that skill of his? The draw one. Why am I drawing a blank on it? It's the one that's now since been nerfed.
Check out my A game.
Last Gamble. Last Gamble alone puts Joey in like A tier. That's like an entire subgenre of early Duel Links. DSOD, you got the various Red Eyes skills, but it's just not the same. Tentative B skill. Little Yugi, Magnets, Gandora. He had multiple playable decks, so we'll put him in A. You're like him, but slightly less. Actually, wait, no. They have like the same skills, right? I think DSOD would be slightly higher. Taya has defined Duel Links so many goddamn times, it's not even funny. Duel Standby, Surprise Present. There's been multiple times her skills have had to be nerfed. Life Cost 0, like, Jesus Christ, she is an S tier. Like, she is undeniable. She's, like, probably above Kaiba. DM Yugi is probably better, sure. This version of Taya, unfortunately, probably like DS tier. She ain't got nothing going for her. Mokuba, broken as all hell. You get to go to A. This Mokuba, slightly less broken, but also still good. I want to say probably not as high up as the regular Mokuba. You know what? Actually, Mokuba, you're right. Mokuba probably goes S tier. I want to initially say S tier because Harpies for the longest time, but she's pretty much only ever been Harpies, so probably knocks her down a peg. Weevil. Parasites. I want to put him S. I want to put him S. But I think we can justify A tier. There's no way he's B. Rex Raptor would have been here with Mai, but ended up being less relevant over time, so he's like C tier. Oh, you know what? Actually, he gets bumped up because of that one skill, the double damage skill. Titan Showdown, yeah. So he gets to go up a tier. PTRG, thank you so much for the resub, my dude. Mako Tsunami, best soundtrack in the goddamn game, was meta multiple times during early Duel Links, fell off, unfortunately, probably B tier. I don't think you can justify A. You really think A? I don't know. I'm leaving in B for the moment. Let's see. Merrick, as close as he is to my heart. Shadow Game was great. But yeah, I'm probably it's gotta be C. Bakura, meme skills all around. But he has been seeing some more play. But I still don't think I can say he's more. No, we're talking about. Okay, Quantum. It's not now currently. We're talking about like in the history of the game. No, it's like meta impact on the game. F tier. I don't think he's ever been played. Instant S tier. Instant S tier. Everywhere on the goddamn ladder, but Endless Trap Hell, yeah. I don't know if I can put S tier for Pegasus. He was very prolific early on because of stuff like Mind Scan. He had that one skill that was pretty busted for a while, the extra. You think top of B? I'll leave it there for now. S tier, defined multiple decks. Arcana. Arcana was also really good for a long time, but I don't know. He had Spell Specialist. He had the one to return a spell from the graveyard to hand. He had the one for Dark Magician. I'll think about it, but I think maybe here. Bones, you're trash. He's got a neat skill, a very unique skill. Trash tier. Trash tier. S tier. Trash tier. Trash tier. You're like here. Alongside Sarah. Very unique skill with the ability to get rid of the banished. Trash. Oh. Hold on. S tier. S tier. I'm sorry to do this to you. You're bad. A tier. I want to say C, but you deserve at least B. Do you not remember Endless Trap Hell being played in, like, everything? Ubel, S tier. Bastion, trash tier. You would go here, but you had a few niche applications. Trash. S tier. Trash. The fact that you've made fossils actually kind of good puts you here. I want to put you here, but you made invoked kind of a thing. I want to probably like here. I hate to do it. He should go here, but because he saw some meme play, he goes here. S tier. S tier. As much as I love him, I don't know if I can put him on the same. His stints in meta were too short. You were a flash in the pan one-time thing, unfortunately. S tier. Trash. Trash. You were meta like 2 or 3 times. Trash. I mean, you were Infernity. So I guess you get to go here. Alongside her, because she actually made Fortune Ladies playable. Although I can't put you on the same tier as... Trash. You can be there as well. Trash. A. I like you, but all you have is Mech Lords. You're slightly better than Trash. Slightly better than Trash. You are gonna be S tier. You're S tier. Trash. No, you at least had some niche play. Trash. Slightly better than trash. You go there. Galaxy Eyes was meta like multiple times. I feel like I can justify S tier for Galaxy. Trash. Slightly better than trash. 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 Well, we're not counting the alternate forms. Trash. Unfortunately, have to put him there. Yudo S. You get to be A because of Speedroids. You get to be A because you've been meta twice if we count Melodious. Not like more than Melodious. If we also count Sulfachord, which a lot of people would play her. B. There. I feel like you belong here because you've been meta multiple times. You... I want to say here, but probably not. More like here, like IA. Here. I really like your skill. Here. Here. Goki can be here. S. You get to be like here. I want to put... I kind of want to put her A, weirdly enough. You were a flash in the pan. Can I justify Soulburner S? I think so. Even... Yeah. I don't know. I think mine would look something like this. I might tweak it a little bit, but this is my gut reaction feeling. Alrighty. Ghost Gal higher? No. Ghost Gal is a meme. You barely even play her in her deck. I'm not gonna do the rush duel. I mean, I guess I can, but I will do them after we watch some matches. I mean, I guess it's really quick, but I wasted a lot of time on that, so I want to get a match going. I mean, yeah, I guess I can talk about it. You... I don't know. Yuga is definitely S.
Get ready for the rush.
I don't know if I'd put Nail S at this point. I mean, I guess yes. Yeah, you're probably right. No, not everyone. Mimi is going to be lower. So, like, Gavin's going to be like an F tier. Roman's going to be an F tier. Mimi is going to be like a D tier. And then, like, everyone else S tier. Said it. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, we're gonna go for the monster reincarnation as a copy of the Dynamix. Wait, what? Mighty Gaze gets poppin', clear the field. Go Cyclone gets poppin', Particle Acceleration gets poppin'. The fact that we can't actually be destroyed here coming in huge. Pop, pop, direct attack. What the hell? Actually incredible. Why did he crash? He probably just, like, was swiping or something. I don't know. It's funny, though.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
Starting off with the Chaos Femtron. We're going to add a Belsectical Mani to hand. One back row. Oh, that is not the kind of hand you want to see. Bro. What is this hand? Incredible. Alrighty, well, we're actually about to hit the edges, and since I want you guys to be able to see it when we watch it, I'm going to go ahead and get them out of the way. When we return, we will watch Game 3. Be right back. Do. Where did I put Aigami? Like B tier or something? Yeah. B. All right, we are just about done with the edges. Let's go ahead and get things going. We are tied up 1-1.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush.
Hey, Chaos Femtron. We're going to be able to add the Attribute Hydron, which we will tribute over. Good luck, gamer. Goes for the Trigger Drago. Get boosted. Chaos Femtron effect. Adding a copy of the Sky Emperor here. Activates our skill. Boost, or rather reduced. Boost. Getting in for big damage, putting us down to 2600. We are going to be forced to go full defensive here. Particle acceleration gets popping, hits the negate attack, which we kind of needed. We're going to go ahead and get rid of our maximum pieces here. Attack 1, buffered slime, keeping us alive here. We're just getting overwhelmed. We have so many threats we need to deal with, but we can't deal with them all. And flashbanged again because of a misclick. Yep, that feels about right. Does anyone know the story of Decade? What do you mean? What story are you referencing? Okay, one of these is going to be a bugged game.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush.
Okay, the full defensive set from Tackney Frog here. We are going to lose 1. This is going to be a potentially very good trade. Ooh, we do have shield and sword, so we're going to be able to put our opponent's monster to 0. Can we hit that? Can we get rid of any of the back row? No, so we're just going to go YOLO here. We do have buffered slime, so damage will be reduced to just 2,000. Belsectical Mani. Further reducing. Going to take 1,000 here. Barrage of Steel to remove that back row. Good hit. Essel going for the mill into another Innovator. Gets recycling. Couldn't we have actually just milled 1 and gotten in for more damage there? Goes for the Bicorn Recycle here. Widespread Ruin will hit the Flag Rush, and we will not lose our Innovator. Chaos Femtron adding a copy of the headpiece of our Maximum. Particle Acceleration gets popping. Particle Acceleration 2 gets popping. Oh wait, do we actually have the Maximum here? No, we go for the Belsectical Mani. We're going to get reducing. Go for the Belsectical here. Activating the effect. Recycling to further reduce. Okay. Ultimate Bond. Grabbing a copy. Oh, we're just going for an all-out turn here. We should have easy lethal. We don't even need to use the effect here, but we still hit it. We're like giga dead. Card revitalization just because, and that will be lethal. Acne takes game number 1.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Hey, we are going to go for a double tribute set here. Activates buffered slime here. Why? You took more damage than you would have taken just taking the 15. Please tell me that was a misclick. I wanted to take more damage. Chaos Femtron as a headpiece back to the hand using our skill. Sticker State Soul. Gonna do a little burn there before we go in. Triple back row here. Card revitalization. Bob boost. Not sure why we would do that. Sure. Now we're just dead. Finish the job. Okay. We do get to live because of the widespread ruin, but... Oh, hold. There's no way. Yeah. We YOLO'd it, and unfortunately it did not work. So this must be the bug one then. So this will be the last match, or last game. Right.
What will happen in this duel? Get ready for the rush.
Now the question. What is our top 8? I will do the breakdown in just one moment. If I could stop flash banging myself. Top 8 has begun. All X1 only. Are you going to buy every deck in Duel Links, or will you ever skip a box? I don't really skip boxes. I'm a fairly frugal individual, so I can justify the expenditure that I do have on Duel Links because of that. Easy, I will fight you. Please understand that. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Easy, what did you call Hunter's deck? I was asking you what you called Hunter's deck. This one. What did you label it as? Oh, okay. I just didn't see that. Thank you. I think, okay, this has, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, do we have 8 different decks? But no. Somebody had to go and ruin it. Okay. Edit com top 8 real. Fund the easy. By the way, you do realize, Easy, this means you are doing a top 8 breakdown today, right? The prophecy is real. Do. Hello, Soji. If you would kindly please at EasyMick and say thank you, EasyMick, for doing the top 8 breakdown. I love the top 8 when you do it. Room ID is invalid. Oh, wow. I can see why Giorfio didn't want to give up his room. We are going to continue to follow Hunter as the darling of today's tournament.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Victory.
Get ready for the rush.
Okay. In today's top 8 tournament, as mentioned, we have 2 machines, 1 Dino, 1 Maximum Excavator, otherwise known as Worms, 1 Maximum Ragnarok, also known as Cybers, 1 Psychics, Manarchist, what are you doing? Stop trying to make that a deck, Royal Rebels at 1, and Spellcasters at 1 as well. Who am I voting for? I'd have to see the list of names again. We are going to go for a full clear. But our board is exceptionally weak. Giorfio will lose to this for trash talking it. Real! Full defensive. I cannot out your 1,000 and 1,300 attack monsters. They are truly too formidable. Tributes off for the Trigger Drago. Summoning out another Maximum Dino. Attack 1. Attack 2. Yes, Soji. To be fair, though, today's tournament was 24 players. 4 rounds, top 8. X1 needed to make top cut. So everyone did top with a X1 record, no X2s. However, you can type exclamation point breakdown and see what was also in the tournament. In today's event, in total, there were 6 machine, 3 Cybers, 2 Aggro, 2 Worms, and then 1 of a bunch of random assortment. So definitely good for diversity, if that's what you were looking for in your tournament today. Okay. We are going to make a recovery here, clearing our opponent's board and getting the first damage of the duel. Heavenly Bliss. Get flippin'. Voice actor duel at the NAWCQ. You mean the one that's like pre-recorded? Pass. I'll watch it in my own time. Not even live, by the way. Keep discarding this one. What does it do? Send 2 to draw. Right. Gets in for 1200 piercing. Only one back row, though. Normally they are Hugh. I'm pretty sure I read that it's pre-recorded this time around. When you're free, can you show Paco's list? I did Paco not top, right? Yeah, I can show that, I guess. Can you not show it? Sure. As you did not top, I will not show it. Incoming lethal. 29-19 lethal. If you want to get Paco's list, ask them for it. I'm not going to... yeah, we don't... The only ones that I guarantee to show are Top Cut. I'm also going to respect our players in this situation. I will say, Firefox, I can show you a version that I have built. It was like the Sky Emperor.
Managing the dueling network worldwide.
So this was my version. I'm not saying his is identical, but this is what I was playing, or what I have played in the past. So the main benefit of Mighty Gaze is that you can always get to an opponent's life points, essentially. I'm not saying this is how you should play it, but if you want a baseline to start with, not playing back row removal, well then modify it. Take out one of her, take out a field spell, and throw 2 of the bad worm ones in there. Whatever. You realize that half the point is that when you're attacking with either your maximum or your level 10, like half the back row you're immune to anyways. Hey, whatever. My point... I was merely... Okay. Could you guys not criticize the deck that I just showed as a baseline for the player to, Okay, so, Giorfio is currently up a game. We go to game 2. Says the guy who criticizes decks for a living. First of all, not for a living. It would be way different if it was for a living. This is a hobby. This does not pay the bills. Alrighty, full defensive here. Mighty Gaze of the Sky Emperor. Activate here, get flipping. We're going to be able to get in for 1700 damage. Primal Howling. Going for the Constructor Build Dragon. revive one of our normal summons. How much do you get paid? What do you mean? Like, for doing this stuff? Most of it goes back into the tournaments for the players. On average, the channel makes like, let's say like 280 to 350. Let's say, roughly, depending on how things have been going. And then each week I pay out about $73. So you times that by 4. So that's $292. And then I have some payments for like staff type stuff. So that's like another $50. So about $350 a month is what I'm paying out. So most of the time I about break even. Hello, Shelmy. I do technically get dinged at tax season, though. With all that income, I do have to report it, and so I usually end up paying about $1,000 in taxes for it. So if you count that, I'm losing about $100 a month. I'm asking this because how do you pay bills? I have a normal job. In taxes, yeah. Roughly easy. I have to report it as income, Kisara. And taxes don't get removed from a something like Twitch. Well, you have to realize it's different, Easy. That's also for the year, not for like a month or whatever. If it was a month easy, I would not be doing this. No, 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 no. For the year. Yeah, no, no. No, 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 no. Trust me, it's no. So it depends, Easy. Like, you have to settle your taxes once a year. So for a normal job, your taxes will usually get taken out. So like for the job that I work where I make my primary income, the taxes are being taken out. And then at the end of the year, you reconcile everything together. The extra 1,000 that I'm talking about is because of the money I get from Twitch each month is not taxed. And so what I should be doing, technically what I should be doing is setting aside like 1/3 of what I make each month from Twitch in like a separate account and then just use that to pay it. But I don't. I just pay it all at once during that time. All right, we're keeping on the pressure. Field spell ensuring that we can beat over our opponent with no trouble. There will be no tax evasion. That's essentially what it is, Kisara. It's just like where the money ends up each month. Like you can technically work a job and tell them to take out 0 taxes. It's just at the end of the year when you go to settle up, you're gonna have to pay a really big bill. Before I started doing this with the Twitch stuff, I was usually getting back like $1,000 per year for my taxes because I was overpaying. So like last year when I had to pay the $1,000 for the Twitch money, it ended up kind of zeroing out. I neither got nor lost money, which is kind of like losing $1,000, but I didn't have to actually pay out of pocket, if that makes any sense. We are going to go for the maximum summon here. Bring forth. We can start ripping apart the back row. Sniping the negate attack, the one thing that could have stopped us. Holy crap. Well done. Giorfio with the 2-0. He refuses to lose to the dinos. I knew it was there. All right. Giorfio admitting to being a member of Hipfire. I'm joking, by the way, for legal reasons. We are going to watch game number 3 between Zaga Zaga and Mystery Man. You did, Hunter, and we appreciated you for it. Thank you for bringing the deck. Papa Toad Sage, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, double sets to the back row. Attribute Hydron. We're going to go Sevens Road Witch into the Sevens Road Magician. Baboost into a Widespread Ruin, but we are still going to be able to beat over with the Sevens Road Witch. Chaos Femtron milling here. Not able to add anything, though. We're going to Tribute. Double Belsectical Money. Get Recycling. And Reducing. Getting in for big damage here. Triple setting. We're going to go Particle Acceleration. Start ripping apart that back row. Full clears the monsters here. Oh my Jesus. Sora, are you outing yourself as a Mystery Man? What the hell? Sevens Road Witch into a Sevens Road Magician. Boost and lethal. Absolute Giga Chad. What are you talking about? I'm Zaga Zaga. Got you, fam. Guys, I have shocking news for you. Despite Manarchist's best attempts, he proceeds to get absolutely destroyed, 2-0'd into oblivion. Psychic's worst deck. Why did you even bring them? Kieran, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, my dude.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Hello, Serena, Raider, who has definitely never been in this channel before. They were bad games. He had widespread. Damn. You know, Manarchist, imagine that Psychics had a good back row removal that you could use and not lose access to negate attack. Wild idea. Do you know if Psychics have a card like that? Activating Pierce here. Gonna get in for another 1,500 at damage. Distributing off for another heavy metal. I do not care. Literally pre-recorded, not live. We're gonna go widespread here. Recital to protect. When do we play the game? Barrage of Steel. Okay. We are now gonna proceed to play the game. Goes for a boosted Mirror Innovator. Boosting even further because this is balanced. And lethal! Sora takes game number 1. All right, we'll watch it for a hot second because I saw they're definitely not trying to go anime here.
Chimera Fusion fusing Baphomet and Nightmare Magician into Baphomet, the mythical king of phantom beasts. Now my monster's effects activate. First, Baphomet sends either a beast or a fiend or an illusion from my deck to the graveyard, and I choose Karibo.
Okay.
Oh, Yugi, not Karibo. You've always loved that little fuzzball. How could you? You'll be cursed for 1,000 years, mark my words.
Anyways, Grandpa, next Big Wing Baphomet restores an illusion monster from my graveyard. Rise from your slumber and cast your pall of darkness across the land. Be reborn, Nightmare Magician!
Oh, now that's an interesting monster you've got there. But you had to summon it with a card effect. And that means my other tablet monster comes to life. Become Manifest, Fiend Reflection of the Millennium!
Oh no, I didn't think there'd be a way to manifest a tablet monster without paying life points.
Of course there is. Do I look like I'm made of life points? Luckily, this monster lets me restore life points equal to half of the attack points of any monster on the field. And I choose Nightmare Magician.
I've got to be more careful. Your monsters are formidable. But the real card I should be worried about is that temple, isn't it? As long as it's in play, you'll be able to place a new tablet on the field every turn. I need to destroy it right now, and I've got just the card to do it.
You do?
I do! Baphomet, attack Fiend Reflection of the Millennium!
My Fiend Reflection is an illusion monster. You can't destroy it in battle.
I'm not trying to destroy your Fiend Reflection. I'm trying to destroy your Wedju Temple. Another monster just attacked. And so, at the start of the damage step, my Nightmare Magician can destroy any one card on the field. Now, Nightmare Magician, tear down that temple!
Oh no!
Did I miss something? What's so funny?
Did I fool you? It's not going to be that easy for you to destroy my temple. I activate Forbidden Chalice. The target is your Nightmare Magician.
Oh no, not Forbidden Chalice.
The Forbidden Chalice grants any monster 400 extra attack points for the rest of the turn. But the price for that power is grave. That monster's effects are all negated for the rest of the turn. I hope your Nightmare Magician enjoys my little gift.
Well, I can't speak for Nightmare Magician, but personally, I'd prefer a gift that actually helps me.
Well, to be honest, I was thinking I might give you that sort of gift too. But so far, I'm unconvinced that you deserve it.
Aw, Grandpa! All right then. From here on out, I'll show you what I'm really made of. Your monsters are unharmed and your temple is still standing. But there's still one more thing I can attack this turn. The cards in your hand!
Ooh, now, you don't have to go that far.
Oh, yes I do. I activate Chimera Fusion's effect in the graveyard to return it to my hand. And now, once again, I activate Chimera Fusion. I fuse the Fiend Baphomet on my field with the Beast Gazelle in my hand to create the monstrous Chimera, the King of Phantom Beasts!
Oh no!
When Chimera is fusion summoned, one random card in your hand is doomed to be sent to the card graveyard at the end of the turn. I wonder which it will be. Before we find out, my Gazelle's effect allows me to add another illusion to my hand, Master Tao the Chanter! I set 2 cards.
Oh, silly. Oh. I mean, I guess good on them. They're trying to sell the new stuff. I'll definitely watch it in full at some point. But we're gonna go ahead and focus on the tournament here. Thoughts on the new Mermail and Battle Wasp cards? Napata, I've actually not looked at those ones. No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not calling it cringe. The thing that I was kind of like, it's just the fact, excuse me for saying it wrong, Easy. The thing that, it's just the fact that it's like the new cards. As opposed to, usually when they do those kind of duels, they focus on, the, nostalgia bait cards. But with this one, they're obviously going for the new stuff. With the new stuff that's also still aligned with the nostalgia. Okay, first of all, I didn't call it cringe, or if I did, I didn't mean it that way. The part that I think I meant to say was cringe was it not being live. Okay. No, the voice acting itself is perfectly fine. Battle Wasp literally got Black Whirlwind and Simoon at home. Well, I mean, they kind of... Okay. So here's the thing. Do you think that's... Oh my god, Here's for lethal. Rockhopper's takes, game number 2. Do you think it's actually enough to make Battle Wasp good? Or is it... This deck will be good in Duel Links in like a year? Because the problem is like everything that people talk about, can it beat Snake Eyes? Probably not. Like, so it's hard to get excited for a deck that's just going to be like bulk fodder. You know what I mean? At least from the TCG standpoint. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. This is how I approach basically all, and I'm like 100%. I approach every announcement of new cards, unless, okay, if it's meta, if it's not meta, I'm really excited to play that in Duel Links, where it will have a chance to actually be good. Because unfortunately, like 95% of every card they show, like in the TCG, it's like, why did you even print this? It's not going to do anything. And then every once in a while, you get the cards that actually get to break through. So like, you know, the Millennium cards for Grandpa. Oh, that deck will go hard in Duel Links. I'm excited for it. Widespread Ruin. We are unfortunately not going to be able to go for lethal. Goes for the recycle here so we can double tribute. Gets Baboostin. Dealing 2,000 total. Monster Reincarnation as a copy Invasion to hand. Death Doom Requiem. Tributes off for our Doom Metal. Gets poppin'. But we have Slime to protect us. Barrage of Steel hitting a Genie. Irrelevant at this point. We're going to be able to boost into the huge Innovator. But we do have a negate attack. Okay. Trading tit for tat. Archfiend. We attack in. Recital will protect us. So we are going to get another turn. Going full defensive here. No Pierce. So we are just going to full clear the opponent's board. No back row to protect us. So we are susceptible, especially with what Bicorn can bring to the table in allowing us to get double tribute on the board. And that's just going to be lethal. Super Baboost. Unlucky.
Why did you make a big deal about restoring your life points with Fiend Reflection of the Millennium? And why did Exodia's attack points become 3250? There's not a single monster in all of Duel Monsters whose attack points just happen to match your current life points. So there's no way it's a coincidence.
You're quite right, my dear boy. It is no coincidence. But I fear you may be underestimating the power of the unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. Its attack points don't become equal to my life points. They are increased by my life points. Every single turn it battles!
Whether it powers up once or 1,000 times, the unstoppable Exodia Incarnate will never breach my defenses, and that's its weakness. The priest who summoned the real Exodia in ancient Egypt shared his life force with Exodia. If this card matches the legends, then your own monster will be your undoing.
The only thing that's going to be undone is that attitude of yours. My fiend
Okay,
reflection may
yo,
not be able
chill.
to tear down your great wall of
Frame
Karibo's,
rate.
but thanks to Exodia, it won't be standing. To end my turn, the unstoppable Exodia incarnate lets me set a spell or trap from my deck that embodies its anger. Exod Fires of Rage! It's your move.
Draw! First, I'll activate the effect of Chimera Fusion to return it to my hand. Next, I'll activate Chimera Fusion once again.
Go right ahead. Move some of those Karibos out of the way if you would.
I fused the Fiend-type Karibo along with Master Tao the Chanter and Red Gadget to create the monstrous Guardian Chimera!
Well, well.
Nergard reference.
Points, eh?
Nergard
My
mentioned.
Exodia will grow even stronger if you attack it.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Grandpa. First, I'm using my monster's special abilities. Guardian Chimera was summoned by using a spell card that fused 2 monsters from my hand with 1 from my
I understand
field.
you would
That
probably
means I
play
get to draw
Guardian
2 new
Chimera here,
cards and destroy
but are they
any card on the
implying that
field.
Guardian Chimera is a Yugi
I'm
card?
Sure it does, which means it's the perfect time to introduce you my trap card, Exod Fires of Rage. This card destroys every card you control all at once.
Oh no!
Your Karibos won't survive this, and neither will your Guardian Chimera.
Boom, boom. Okay. Alrighty. Who shall we watch? We've got Giorfio versus Tacne, Sora versus other Sora. Okay, why is there a space in your room number? That's not how room numbers work at all. I'm pretty satisfied with the Forbidden because of Dominus Purge Smith. Wait, what are you talking about, Desmume? Alright, shield and sword here. Tribute off for the Sevens Road Magician. Are we going to go all in here? Activate Sevens Excel Road, Boost. We do have buffered slime to survive. We are going to be able to beat over the Sevens Road Magician, putting the opponent's monster face up. Boosting here, grabbing a copy of Sevens Road Magician. Sevens Road Mage as well. Get boosted. Talismanic Seal Array. Stop. He's already dead. Attack 1, attack 2. 3600 direct lethal. Game 1. We are currently up a game on Mystery Man.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
How do I join the meta weekly? I'm subbed to Decade. Are you talking about the Duel Links or the Master Duel? We'll show the top 8 deck lists after the tournament ends, Firefox. Double Recital will protect us. Yes, it is, Hans. Are you a Twitch, YouTube, PayPal sub? It kind of depends. If you're a Twitch sub, you just need to wait for me to put the sign up, which I will do after this tournament. Negate attack will protect us. If you are YouTube or PayPal, you have to ask to be added in the YouTube/PayPal channel. And that will be tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. Just wait until after the tournament though, and I'll get the link up. I always wait until Sundays to put them up. But yeah, you just have to wait for it to go up. Hello, XG baby. We are doing well. Thank you for asking. We're going to activate our skill here. Go for the Sevens Road Mage. Tributing off for the Sevens Road Magician. Another Sevens Road Mage. Get Bob boosted. And then we just go for lethal. That's going to be a quick 2-0 victory. Tora Mia will be going on to the grand finals with Spellcasters. Well done. Looks like Giorfio refused to leave his room from the previous round. Oh, I'm sorry. Mystery Man S. I apologize.
For the heavy cavalry, get ready for the rush.
Oh, don't you worry, Giorfio, I'm going to watch it. We are going to analyze it frame by frame. Okay, we are going to get in some piercing damage here. 1,600 to be exact. Tributing off for a second copy. Activating. Attacks in. 200, another 15, 25, putting us down to 1,800. Ultimate bond time, revealing the Barrel Dragon. Can you spoil it? Sure, go for it. We nail the coin flip, taking out both of the heavy excavators. Primal Howling, get rid of the back row. Tributing off. Activating our skill to Bob boost. Unable to deal with the Barrel Dragon here. Flip them coins again, failing this time around. We are able to full clear the board. This is not looking good, except for the fact that our opponent is on 200 life points. We just need to get one attack through. And that'll be lethal. Game 1. Let's watch this very good game number 2. I'm very excited to see the many great plays from Giorfio here.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
Yugi lost. Damn, not the king of games. Gonna go for the Build Dragon. Goes for the revive. Maximum Excavator. Tribute to the Doomed. Gets poppin'. Goes in for 29,600. Putting our opponent 2,500. We're gonna go Bicorn and go ahead and recycle here. Tributes off for an Innovator. Get boosted. Attacks in, leaving our opponent with one card. How do we lose here? We do have the negate attack. That's pretty big here. Double piercing, Bob boosted to 5,700. Wow, genuinely skill issue.
For the heavy cavalry, get ready for the rush.
Okay. We are going to go for a full clear here. Activates Ultimate Bond. Adding an Avant. My God, what a great rip. Picklon effect goes for the Blistopia, activating the skill here. Okay, we do get the maximum summon. We're going to be able to pop that back row. Problem is that machines have no problem outing a maximum. Jeez. Konami, I know you're not watching, but just FYI, I don't think it should be intentional for a normal tribute monster to laugh at maximums. I don't even know what you do. Like, how do you deal with that? Like, at minimum, they gotta, like, nerf the skill even further, I guess?
Get ready for the rush.
The turn that you use this skill, you can only summon ultimate flag monsters or something? I don't know. It just feels wrong for a maximum to be defeated so easily. Regardless, congratulations, Tackney Frog, moving on to the grand finals to face off against the Mystery Man. Just power crept the game more. What do you mean? Not sure what you mean by that. I don't think you want to make Maximum stronger, because you want to be able to out them. Outing a Maximum with something like Talismanic Seal Array, that feels right. That feels correct. That feels like the literal purpose of the card. Mirror Innovator just feels like, I don't know, like a... We should not have gotten it now, I guess. It feels way too early for that kind of card. Let us do a prediction. Who wins? Mystery Man, Spellcasters, Hackney, Machines. You will have 2 minutes to vote. How are the votes looking? Mostly on Tackney Frog, a little bit on Mystery Man. All righty. Let's hop in game number 1. Damn, draft.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right, Machines with a tribute in... Oh. That is a rough start from Mystery Man. We're going to go for skill into Aim Eagle. Getting in 18 Pierce here. Mystic Dealer. Are we going to get drawn? Yes, we are. Discarding a Doriado. Summoning out a copy of Seven's Road Witch. Get Baboostin. Bring forth the Seven's Road Magician. Baboost further. Baboost even further. Can we do anything about that back row? No, we can't, so we will just go to the battle phase. It is a widespread ruin. We're going to lose our Seven's Road Magician, but we will get in for a little bit of damage and clear the board. I do wonder, like, okay, Rush aficionados, with how powerful machines are, if machines do not receive any nerfs, are there any decks let's say pre-fusions that would actually compete with it? Just release Dark Revelation. So the solution is release Mirror Force. I see. Okay. But would everyone have Mirror Force? So the main threat here is going to be Buffer Slime. Kind of wonder... There's the Buffered Slime. Unlucky. I do kind of wonder, is... Maybe I'm wrong, but by dueling standards, I gotta be honest. By dueling standards, I feel like Mirror Force, if it's either snipe it with your anti-back row or you probably lose the game. Hitting the slime. Because, like, losing your entire field into an open attack, you either have to have your own Mirror Force. Like, I imagine it forces good players to not... Well, okay, but, like, so wait, hold. What are you talking... So, in this scenario, let's say you're like, okay, I'm going to put Seven's Road Witch in defense position. Don't you still get, like, blown out? Because you're only going to have one monster in defense position, right? Leave 2 in defense. Okay, but what about other decks that can't get to the opponent's life points? Like, if you're playing Psychics in a meta where Mirror Force exists, are you just supposed to never deal damage to your opponent? What other decks? Okay. Sure. Oh, this is rough. There is a delay. Okay, so we did hit the right one. This does allow us to survive. Oh, we have a nice juice. Why do we have a bicorn in attack position? This should just be game. Is it? That's 500. Not quite game. Did we not do math? Pops the back row. And then here comes the Mirror Innovator for lethal. Hold. Like, genuinely, I've been doing some thinking of, like, how you even hit the deck. And aside from a skill nerf, like, I think you kind of have to go, like, pretty brutal on it. Like, I think you put Bicorn to 3 as well to remove it from the deck. Did we just discard a Sevens Road Magician? Okay. I feel like Cyber, so you just like reduce how much attack it reduces by, or even remove it. Mystery Man takes game number 1. Like, does Cybers really need to be reducing by 800? Like, when you were worried that Cybers may not be able to go toe-to-toe, maybe. But, like, really? Game 2. Maybe 600 is more fair to make sure Idrago outs 2500. Maybe, but I don't even think that... I don't think that matters in that situation. Like, going from 800 to 600 is kind of irrelevant. Like, I don't know. Doriato, 1 back row pass. So we're going to pop the back row, which is a Talismanic Seal Array. It do be like that sometimes. Well, part of the problem is that they're just not going to do anything to Innovator. It'll be limit 3. They can't, like, realistically, Innovator should have probably been a limit 1. But they're not gonna like limit it now. So you have to hit around it. Thankfully we don't get as punished as we could have been here. This is a pretty rough turn for Mystery Man. We're going to have a very weak board here. And those back row... Oh, nope, not live. You do take out the Innovator. There is a delay, though, so likely Recital. The other thing that's just kind of I'm not a big fan of with the Innovator is it's very similar to the Maximum Overload, which is just at a certain point your opponent can just lethal you through any attack position monster. I'm sorry, Grand, confusing again. I'm saying that Konami and Rush tends to design combo pieces that individually may go crazy like Mirror does. How is Mirror Innovator a combo piece? Out of curiosity, what is the combo? Mirror Innovator Mirror Innovator is a build around like boss monster.
Here we go. Get ready for
What is the combo? Dark Lurker, what are you? I'm very confused. That card seems bad. So a 2 tribute monster with 100 attack. Effect, send a top card of your deck to the graveyard. Effect, destroy a spell trap on your opponent's field. Inflict 1000 damage, then return it to your hand. That sounds awful. So you tribute 2 to bring it out. Mill a card. Pop and burn, and then it returns to your hand. Okay, how... Am I missing something? How is that good? You can set it as a 2600 wall. Okay, so you're saying that in Rush Physical, outing a 2600 is hard. We are able to pop here. And we're going to get in for so much damage. Turn 4, we are already at 1,300 life points. Alrighty. 2 ways for us to deal with this. Barrage of Steel. Hitting the Sword and Shield. Pops. We're going to need Buffered or Negate Attack. We go to battle. There is a delay. Okay, we gain another turn. But can we deal with the 2 threats on the board? Okay, Bolticorn is a good one here. We're going to be able to lock down the back row. Seven's Road Witch, also a good one. Summoning a Seven's Road Magician to the field. Setting a back row, we go to battle. Alright. Good hits, good hits. Now the question is, will we draw a Barrage... Oh, nope. We are out of Barrage Blasts. Okay. What was the other card you mentioned? Hans, technically, Ultimate Unite is not meant for Innovator. I genuinely believe it's an oversight by Konami. It was obviously meant to be a flag mech skill, but they don't differentiate them. As the Innovator again. So even if we have slime, we clear this board no matter what. Okay, so we will survive. But now what? Thank you, Deku. One Seven's Road is left. There's 1, 2. Problem is that I'm pretty sure Tacne has a defensive card here. So our attack's gonna be dealt with. We're going big or going home, but unfortunately it's not gonna be enough. We need both of these to be dead. Alrighty. Finish him off, Tacne. Aim Eagle. Into Avant Wolf. Attack and lethal. Draft, that's not how it works, by the way. You win the points from the people who voted against you. So all 5 of you are splitting 29,000 points. Proportional to how many you voted. You do get the amount you voted back as well, of course. Alrighty. Well done. Let's go ahead and take a look at the deck lists. Konami, if you're listening, please do something about machines one way or another. This is getting tiring. All right. Hackney Frog on standard. Well, okay. There is one little funny innovation in one singular copy of Card Revitalization. Giga Chad. Mystery Man. Playing Siete Sesos 2.0. The one random spell archer. Sora. Playing Machines for Ants. Giorfio. Playing Worm Sesso. 2 Primal Howling. I can't. Rockhoppers. Royal Rebels. Street Cog cogged April 24th. Did you literally steal a Street Replay list? If so, impressive. Zaga Zaga. Yedrago. Hunter. Playing What the Hell Is This? Mighty Gaze of the Sky Emperor. Zaga copying bad lists from Japan. Got it. So 3 on our boss monsters. We want to be able to get back our boss monster potentially. Pretty funny. And then I kind of don't even want to look at Manarchist's list. Cringe. Absolutely cringe. Psychics aren't a real deck. Stop playing this. Notably not playing the negate attack because we can't, because psychics are apparently too good. No Esperade. That's also correct. Esperade is trash. Yo. Damn, them's fighting words right there. Well, all right, everyone. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. I do appreciate it. You know, I love supporting our little Rush Duel community here, and I appreciate it that you guys are interested in both continuing to participate in the events as well as just hang out. Means a lot to me. If you are interested in the Duel Links Meta Weekly, which we will be doing tomorrow, you can sub to Decade on Twitch. I'm gonna go put up the sign up for that literally right after the stream ends here. And hopefully we have more delicious leeks. My favorite vegetable. After when is the next one? The 26th? I don't know, whenever it is. Easy. I normally wouldn't, but we will raid. Wait. No. Wait. Is vanilla ending? Because I see the outro. Oh, I'm literally looking here and I'm seeing the outro that vanilla does. Whatever. Okay, bro, that's cool and all, but you know the outro with Reggie literally was on screen. So shut your mouth. See you tomorrow, everyone. Same time, 2 p.m. Eastern, a little bit before. More yapping.